Hello and welcome to the stream. So we're carrying on with Foothold this week. I'm just trying to find a place to go, which to me is looking like the peak of this hill. So that this one is covering an area and this one to try and protect us from Guardata. If I go too far over the hills, I'm going to run into a problem, I think. This hill here looks a little lower down. But it should give us some protection, so we'll see. Right, okay, so what I'm going to do now is join the blues. I forgot the name of the place. Was it Sakumi? We're going to dynamic slots, choose the CH47. Right, and hopefully I'm in the right place, which is there. Yes, I am. Okay, now I can actually make a mark. I was in spectator mode. What a divvy! Trying to make a marker on the map. I ask you. So what I need to do is go from there and fly. What's that? 319 for 16. Okay, it's not too far away. Right, let's have a look. It's a little bit dark, as you can see. So we're here at Sakumi. Time is 8 o'clock in the morning. And it's... Is that the 31st of October? Or the 10th of Jan. It's very difficult to see what the date is. Hello, welcome to your aircraft. Please make sure the seat belts are fastened and you're comfortable in your seat. Stow all luggage in the overhead hangars, thank you. Anyway, let's have a look. Right, we'll get this started and then we'll go and see if we can get another Hawk site to provide a corridor. So Guardata is basically going to be sending aircraft amongst other things. So we need some protection for what we're doing at low level, moving things forward. Okay. If you've got any questions, please jump in and ask. I'm happy to attempt to answer anything. I can't guarantee I can give you the answer you're after, but I can definitely give an answer. Okay, so we're going to start the APU and we're going to move it down to run for 5 seconds and then down to start for 2. So we go 1 for round about 5 and then we're going to push it down for just a couple of seconds and then let go. We should start to hear something and then we'll see the APU light come on if I've done this right. There we go, so the APU lights come on and that tells me that all of this is on and we'll be ready to get started. Right, so once the APU's on we can press this down and now you'll see the panels light up. Look up here, we're going to switch on the crossfeed. Is it the aft first? Yeah, aft and forward fuel flow. I'm going to move this down to ground so we can get started. It drops in once it gets there. There's a little starter toggle here and you left mouse click to move it over to there, right mouse click. Those are the default key presses. Okay, and what we've also got to do is just look down here and where you've got NG, this is engine 1 and we let go of that button when it gets to 12 and this is engine 2. Okay. The other thing is slowly as we start this thing up you'll see all of these start to disappear and then these are the other few things we'll need to do after. So with that in mind we're going to press 1, hold it down, look over here, when it gets to 12, it's 10, 11, 12, let go and it's going to start up. There we go, the rotor's starting. So we're in the Chinook and what I'm going to do is take a Hawk site. So we'll just wait for the first engine to start up. It should settle down around about 60 something. 63, there we go. So once it's got 63, we can now do the same with the second engine. So it's after fuel, forward fuel. Move the slider down. And then we're going to move this switch over to the right. And again, look at the NG, but this time for the right engine. And wait until 12 and then release. Okay. And then we're just going to wait for both engines to get 63. Okay, so if we have a quick look, we can see they're both up there. So now what I'm going to do is slide both of these levers down into the flight mode, and you'll hear the engine start to rev up even more, and the props spin up properly. If you notice, all of the caution summary is gone, and we've still got the advisory summary. These are now running at 76. And if we go back up here, now we can switch the generators on, and we don't need the APU anymore. So we've got the engine generator for 1, 2. We don't need the APU anymore, and we don't need the APU start. Okay, so we can switch that off. There is a switch down here, backup power goes on. And as far as I'm aware, again, it's all a bit vague because this thing is in very early access. We can switch that one off there. Okay, that's as far as I'm aware. Right, so there's a couple more things on here. And what I need to do is switch on the EGI. EGI is embedded GPS, inertial navigation system. We get to that through here, and we go on to power. And then we click EGI twice, and then we click the other EGI twice, and then we switch on the IWR. She's very loud today, isn't she? I'm an idiot. I haven't even... I was thinking, why does it sound like it's coming from over there on the left? And that's because I haven't switched the other one on. I think I want to have it on if I don't switch it off. And I've just switched it on. So I will actually hear the sound coming out of both. I think I know what the problem is. I think my sort of system sounds, which I don't know whether this is coming through there, possibly, is a little bit loud, but I'll have a look at that in a minute. Okay, so we've got EGI on, RWR. Morning, Stu. And then what I'm going to do... yeah, that's why I'm on early. No, you guessed it. So basically what I'm going to do here, this is the cyclic trim. Man, this is loud. This is the cyclic trim, and yeah, alright, usual thing. Just driving them backwards and forwards and everything else. My little Whatsit will come today with a bit of luck, and I'll set up my own server, which will be on a 24/7. Running on a little Geekon box. Yeah. That's the plan anyway, and I'll put SRS on it, and I'll also put low-tech on it. Right, so we can turn this up, and what this will do is enable both, and it's automatic, and it will trim itself. A little bit further down, I'm looking for arming the countermeasures, and Oh, right, yeah. I thought he'd see it pop up because I'm sure he's just waiting. Oh, right, okay. No, that's fine, that's fine. He has neglected it a little bit recently. Right, okay, so what we need to do now then, let's have a look, see if I can work this thing out. We need to switch on a map. We're going, Guadata. We're not actually heading for Guadata, or we're heading over there, which is about 317, which isn't great. Not very good at this yet. Instruments. No, that's not what I wanted. What was it I wanted? Definitely wasn't that, was it? Let's go back to there. I don't think it matters too much. Let's put heading up, shall we? Yeah, that's better. I might be able to read that number. Okay, so what I need to do is load a hawk site. So first thing I've got to do, it says, is make sure that the back doors are open. So the back doors are a multi-stage opening, as you can see, where you can switch each little bit, or you can do what I've done. I just press a button and it does it all in one sort of slow jerky movement. Okay, and we're going to shut a door. I've got across the landing here, there's a door open to a bathroom with the sun shining in, and it's not great. Very dark, very reflective monitor. Usually in this room it's just spot on, but all I can see is that window from the bathroom over the way. Right, so let's see if we can get this hawk site. Go to other logistics. It's not supplies actually, is it? What is it? Support. There we go. It's not support. Ah, man. Is it inventory? Manage crates. There we go. Get there in the end. So what we want to do is get crates, and we want SAM AA, and we want a complete hawk site. And we'll get and load. So we've got the whole hawk site. Okay, 4 crates put into this. I'm just going to shut the doors. Should be doing now. Right, let's work out, or try and work out which volume this is. Is it that one? We'll find out, won't we? Helmet, there we go. That sounds about right, does it not? Okay, so looking back at the map, what I want to do is go from here across here and try to get to there before these.
D_Camel said,
Evening, mister. How are you? All good? How's it going? Like a week in or so, or 2 weeks in. How's it? How are you? So I need to go up to here, and I reckon on this hill, that'll give me some protection from this hill. So if anything comes over from there, they'll pick on. That's good, matey. Good to hear it. So we're going 317 over to there. That's the theory, okay? So we should find, I can just about read that from this angle, and I can work out where we're supposed to be going, okay? Now I'm going to slowly use the collective, and this thing just will lift off. It takes very, very little. It's not overweight or anything. So I'm just turning around. What did I say? What was that number?
Get them supplies.
Oh no, I'm not getting supplies. I'm going up and taking a hawk site. Jeez, was it 316? So we're going up to those hills somewhere, or just before. I think it was 316. I will be. Is it 316? I think it is 316, isn't it? 317. Let's have a look. So generally this direction. Okay. Move back now because I can't read that at all. Move the keyboard out the way. We'll start moving. So somewhere up one of those smaller hills, it seems like there may be an appropriate place for me to drop off another hawk site. We'll be going over one of the hawk sites, I think. As you can see, it's quite dark at the moment. As we move through the shadow of the cloud, it sounds like some lyric, doesn't it? As we move through the shadow of the cloud, or a film line. Sorry, my mind's like all over the place, is it? So I'm on early today. I'll be finishing around about 1 o'clock. I've got to take Lisa to work. She's working this week in exchange for 10 cups of tea this morning. Well, I think 10 cups of tea she probably doesn't. Hey, Lisa, can I have a cup of tea, please? Did you hear that response? Hey, Mel, wait. Talks to me like I'm a dog sometimes. It's terrible. Scenery's looking nice. If you want to look at it even nicer, if you've got a higher resolution screen or TV, if you go to MELL DCS, you should see my YouTube channel, which I'm also streaming to, and I'm streaming in 4K. What's going on? Something weird's going on. That's probably me. There is something definitely weird going on with my helicopter. Or it's just me. You can see by the colour of the trees, and you can tell by the sun as well. This is set in probably October, autumn basically, or fall depending where you come from. Let's have a little look. Where am I? I'm over there, going a little bit too far to the right. We've got a hawk site over here already. I don't want to go too high. It's also cold. So I think I'm going like in between these hills here. See, there's quite a bit of wind as well, which is good. It does look really atmospheric, I must admit. We'll come out into the sun over there. So I'm going for that red circle at the moment to try and get this hawk site. As I said, it looks like it might be protected by a bigger hill, which usually when I'm doing this sort of thing, if I was putting a group of guys down who were doing like handhelds, I'd stack them so they couldn't see anything in one direction, and then when it got onto the visible side, then they could shoot it as something went past. Otherwise I find that they get shot. So sometimes I might stick the troops on the edge of a forest and they'll pick up planes going over them, and the planes going over them might not be able to see them, so to speak, if that makes sense. I've just got to hope that when I'm trying to drop these, it's going to be somewhere I can land. It is hilly, it's a little bit of a plateau, but not much of one. I'm going to drop down a little bit. So that's our hawk. So I'm not too far off. You'll probably find the hill that I've picked, you know, it's a big slopey bit that I've got to land on. So that's all up at Gudata, which is where we're attacking, and that's behind me. So I'm slightly over to the foresty bits, so you see I've just dropped down now behind these hills a little bit, using the hills as masking. I noticed when I came on there was only like 38 people watching DCS. It's pitiful, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's such a fantastic game / simulation, and yet 38 people. Some of that will be, and I'll tell you what some of it is it's out of reach. So it's obviously going to be a little bit too complex, and people think they're not able to do it. And you know, whenever you play, if you can stream, and just encourage people. I mean, we've all been in the same boat, and the fact it's free, and the fact that you can get like all these trial planes, it's just a case of trying to encourage people to jump in and help them out, basically. Right, so it's a nice deep brown colour. As I said, when you're on Twitch, it's going to be a little bit muddier. Right, so I need to come over here. I don't want to go over the top of this little mound. What I want to do is just go around and I'll go in between these hillocks. Oh, I can hear my AI bot bringing my cup of tea. I can hear my AI bot sighing and sniffing. All these effects are brilliant. They really add to the immersion. Thank you, AI Lisa. Is that it? Thank you. Your welcome would be nice.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Alright, let's just hope the place I've picked, because it's not looking good, is it? I'm going to be well within their thing, within their range of view. Come on, where's this slope? Oh, it's right down here. Ah, it could be where these buildings are, look. Hey, Sham. Sorry I'm a bit early if I woke you up. Yes, I know there's a Sam 11 o'clock. I bet this is my circle down there. Yep, to the left slightly. Okay. I need to get this in and out quick. Actually, it might be better over there. Let's try over there. Or is it here? Oh, it is here. If only I could see. It's a little bit slopey, isn't it? Let's move away a little bit. Slow down. Actually, they might be better. See this little flat area where there's a little bit of a hill. This might work. Let's slow down. See, they'll be having planes out. Let's go there. See if I can get on there. It's looking really nice in 4K, I'm telling you. This looks very, very good. This is without any sort of filters, any sort of colouring or anything like that. This is just out of the box game. But the key being, you need to make sure that you set your gamma. Am I going to lose it? No, yes, going to lose it. Bollocks. Ah, man. But that's the problem with these. They're really good, but when you start coming down, it's so easy, especially with weight on, to VRS. Never mind. We'll get back up there. It's definitely a good spot. That sort of area is around here. And the idea, we've got a hawk here. So if we've got a hawk here, any planes coming along this line to where we're actually moving through, we should get a level of protection. That's the idea. Badly executed. It was all good till the end. But to be fair, this is not an excuse.
I really think that the VRS on that Chinook is a little severe.
It is a little severe. The thing is, it's also quite... it's quite low down. It'll get you, do you know what I mean? It's like you've got no way of recovery. It's like it feels fine and then it suddenly doesn't. But hey ho. Right, Sakumi. It's alright, I forgot what base I was at then for a minute. Let's get back into one of these. What is the livery? I thought it was weird. I thought, what the hell's this livery I was on? Go and pick something normal. Now, when I say normal, right, I look down here and you've got Islam, Republic of Korea, Turkey, United States, and I'm like...
I highly doubt VRS would even be an issue.
Yeah. It just goes plop. So I was just going to say, I don't really fancy going down some of these. And then you look down here and you think, you know what? Let's skip them as well, to be fair. Because it's all going to shit, isn't it? But right, let's jump into a different one. That's my normal timer to say you better think about getting everything ready. Right, it's a little bit lighter this time round. Same process as before. We've got a few more people on. I'll just go over it again. Battery on. Okay. We're going to move this down for 5 seconds, or round about 5 seconds. Oh, right, okay. Something like that. Then down to 2. I forgot I'd got to hold it and let go. And let's see if it comes on. It might not that time. I think I cocked it up while I was talking. Come on.
I'm going to spawn their defences.
Oh, it did. There we go. Hey, Stingy. Right. So we've got the APU on. Switch on the fuel flow. And also put the cross feed on. Hello and welcome to the flight. Slide this down to ground. Up down here, and we're just going to hold the starter button until NG1 is at 12. So NG1 over to the left. Yeah, they come out virtually all the time, every week virtually.
Because they screwed some stuff up, didn't they?
Okay, so we're waiting for that. That's what I did before I left. Oh, you weren't here last night, were you, Sham? I was just going to say that's what I was doing before I left. Yam jumped in with us yesterday. Okay, so when this gets to about 63, which it is, we can do the same with the second engine. These are really nice to fly, but it is a little bit, well, like all helicopters, there's a tendency to VRS. What makes it difficult is when where you're landing is actually dark. It is a different perspective, but hopefully I won't have that as an excuse, eh? Right, we're going to hold this till that's on 12. Oh, can you see I let go and it's gone back down again? Oh, I forgot. There we go. Hold it at 12, start it again. If you let go, it just goes back down. There you go. So we'll wait for that to get up and I'll be on cup of tea number 2. If anyone's got any questions, guys, please feel free to jump in and ask anything. Don't mind whether it's about this, Star Citizen or anything else, I don't mind. If you want to jump in and join us, you're more than welcome. It's a really good mission. It's persistent. So basically, no giveaways. I might sound like in a great mood, but there's no giveaways today, mister. And I haven't got any biscuits, which is pretty bad. I'm getting Yorkshire people hooked on some biscuits from Scotland that I'd never heard of ever before. And we found them in Waitrose. That's because people in Yorkshire would never shop in Waitrose, because you're never going to get the money out of their hands. So I got these biscuits and took them and told them. And they're like, Waitrose. Oh, I forgot Stingy's on as well. So I took them and they really like them. And they dunk really well, and they cross between a digestive and a rich tea. But they are really nice, and I told him they're really expensive. They're 80 pence a pack. And I take them up and tell them it's a special treat, something they'd never see up that part of the country. But they're just something. I forgot what they're called.
DR Shambles said, what are they called though?
Yeah, that's the point. It's a strange name. I'll check with my AI. AI Lisa, what are those biscuits called? The Scottish ones? Yeah, Abernathy or Abernethy. Look them up, Sham. Never heard of them. They're from Scotland. I'm sure it's Abernethy.
That's no good, telling us about a great bus unit, but then not telling us what they are.
I've just told you. Abernethy. Yeah, look it up. I don't know where else will sell them, but it's Waitrose. Sims, could be Sims or something, Sims Abernethy. And you think, what? Anyway, right, sorry. So, yeah, it's a great mission.
You can get them on Amazon.
Yeah, there you go, from Scotland, isn't it?
Yeah.
Persistent. And we've literally over the...
everyone who watches Twitch has got an Amazon account.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're interested...
And it'd be free as well for you people who pay your ASOS every week.
you want to try them, right? Because they are a really good biscuit. They'll dip in a cup of tea, and they're very Moorish. I think there's quite a bit of sugar in them, but they are very Moorish, and they are really nice. And they're about 80p a pack normally. So if you buy yourself half a dozen packs off Amazon, you might find that you quite like them, and then come back and tell me. Right, so over the past few weeks, we've literally been working our way up. And whilst it sounds...
Practicing that front seat, Stu?
Whilst it sounds a lot...
I haven't really had a chance, but I have been watching a few videos, so it should be good.
Then it's quite slow progress, because we haven't got that many people doing this. So if you want to jump in and help, feel free. Right, let me... roll the engines up now to full speed by moving these levers down to flight. Let me just change this volume a little bit. Okay. And once that's done, what we'll do now is switch on the Jennies, switch off the APU as before, and then we switch off the crossfeed and put on the backup power. Okay. Finally, we've got the eggies and the trimming to do, and then we'll load something up, and then we'll try and do it again. But it does look like quite a good spot. Okay. All right, darling. On. And what was the other thing I wanted to do? It was to change this so it was forward heading up. There we go. So I don't know what direction I'm going in. And let's have a look outside. Open the door. But while that's going on, I'm going to finish drinking my tea, or try to. Right, so once that's down, we need to go and get some crates again and get a hawk sight. Manage crates. We're gonna get getting load. See the helicopter bob up and down. The weight of that has been added to the helicopter. So unlike a lot of scripts and things, or how it used to be done, you've got the additional weight on your helicopter now. And you notice it. Anyone tried the MiG yet? I just wondered. Right, finish my tea, scratch my head, and if I remember right, we're heading for about 316. Okay, let's see if we can do it a little bit better this time. This is a little bit loud, tell me. Let's... Oh.
Get those supplies.
Oh, shut up. God, he does moan a bit, doesn't he? Get those supplies. Sounds as well typical Rafi army as well, in the UK, by the way. It's not asking nicely, it doesn't say please or anything. Okay, we've got an idea of where we're going. So we can see a little bit more now, the sun's come up. As it gets winter time in DCS, the sun stays really, really low, and it looks amazing. The shadows, the lighting effects, the way, as you can see here, how you've got all this extra orangeness. You've got the orangeness because of the trees, but the light itself is a very warm light. A little bit over here. Let's a bit more over there. Right, you can see we've got something over there. Where am I? I'm down there. hopefully I can see better this time. It really is disorientating when the ground is very dark, to be fair. If you notice, even though I've put the eggy on, it still says that on that little screen. It does pop up after a bit and say the egg is available. What you flying today, Camel? Okay. That was such a week ago. It's the lighthouse. Or is it just a cone? What's this? It is a lighthouse. I'm thinking, what's it doing here? There's no rocks, is there? Has anyone got any questions? Because you're all extremely quiet. Anyone just gone to bed? Look where I am. Zoom in on that a little bit. Let's see if I can trim this down a little bit. If I could only remember which button it was. Yes, I know. I need to get in the hills. Also need, I haven't got enough hands, I need to press that. Do that. Just give me a little bit more of a view. Just gonna cough, excuse me. I'm not sure whether it's going to be easier to drive straight into where I want to go and just keep my head down. There's quite a bit of wind. See by the smoke. I'm trying to work out where that little place is from this side. Might still be better to go over the hills. The problem is when you go over the hill, you're dropping down onto the place, and then that means you've really got to try and slow down. So I'll just try and go around this side, keep my head down maybe. Start slowing down. So I think it's on that grassy one over there. See this one in front of me before the brown one? I think it's that hill, but just in front. Does anyone know if the Chinook has a hood or anything like that, or is that not a thing? Is it supposed to? That's the question, I think. Yeah, because it makes it so much easier, especially when you can't read any of the numbers on the screens. Yeah, and then if you're leaning right in, you're not looking at what's going on, are you?
Disco Dave should say something, and the two fellas in the back.
Yeah, shouting out. Like when I'm flying Sham in VR in the Huey. oh, there's a building there, watch that train, all the rest of it.
What do you want me to do?
Drop down. Right, I think it's just over this little hump and just towards. Can you see the smoke in the distance dead on? You might not be able to on the touch screen. It's a little puff of smoke over there towards the base of that brown hill, just over here. And I think that's where it is I'm going. I've slowed down already, so it's going to be easier to land. And I'm just keeping my height down to give myself as much cover as I can from everything that's at Guardata. Are you streaming as well, Camel, or not? Yeah, fair enough. You had a long night. Yeah, fair enough. Can you hear that funny noise then? No, you don't have to. I was just wondering.
I don't have all the same.
I'm not geared up my end yet, Sham, to get that sorted, but once I get the other little bits sorted, hopefully this week. Yeah, it's just different views. It's the different aspects, if you see what I mean, rather than anything else. Like, what you mean, like must stream every week? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you meant. Like when I'm drinking a cup of tea or forgetting everything. Yeah, it's not like I do it like throughout. Did you look up the biscuits? Ah, see. All want, and when it comes to it. It's worth trying though, Sham. I'll get some in when you come over. But I think from dates we've looked at, we may be pushing to the beginning of December, looking at Lisa's shifts and stuff. Yeah, well, as I said, I haven't got dates or anything yet. But if you want, we can also spend a night out in a field with a scope. You might find it interesting. Exactly. So what I'm going to do is land on here, and then I might try and see if I can drop off. You do realise that there is a pilot and a co-pilot communication system in that thing. Okay. I know what you mean. Sorry? Sorry, mate. I do apologise. What I'm going to do, try and plop on the top here and get this thing out. Yeah, you can see it's quite slopey. When I come down before, you just couldn't quite get a handle on this lot. Right, let's open the doors. This seems like a good little place. It's got some cover from that side. It's not got much from here, but it does give them a view. But one thing I'm thinking is that they might get shot at from planes coming over that way, but we'll see. Right, I need this keyboard. I can't read that at all. Let's go back to the main menu. Go back to there. Let's move this so you can read it. There you go. Other CTLD, manage crates. So we need to. There's a drop and build, isn't there? Drop all crates. Let's see what happens. Oh, drop and build. There we go. So all the crates have been dropped. What I'm going to do is shut the door, and I'm going to just move over here because last week, as you may have heard if somebody was there, if you were on, one of the guys did this and they built the SAM site as part of his helicopter, which was not great. So let's have a little look, and in a few seconds we should, there we go. And I'm glad I moved a little bit. Okay, Hawk sight is out. So now I've just got to fly back down to here, which should be an easy flight. We've got Stingy over here. He's in F-16. Let's have a quick look. Here's his missile coming in. Go. Right, okay, so I just need to take off, get back, and the other thing I've got to watch is the helicopters. So I might go back and pick up something and stick it on the hill just in front of this, and that way round, if any of the helicopters come in, then it should shoot the helicopters down. Well, that's the plan, and then after that I might do some Apache myself. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. This is quite a good mission because it gives a lot for helicopters to do, as much as some of the fast movers basically. But if anyone wants to join in, please feel free. There's no mods on here, so you have to be running pure client. But you're more than welcome to join in. You hope I don't drop any lower. Hey Dimos. Is it Dimos or Demos? We're on Mel's BVAR server. It's got a password. Password is capital BVAR 12345. if you can jump onto our TeamSpeak server as well, that'll be really good, just so we can communicate. Some people aren't set up for comms, and there's not SRS running on this one, unfortunately. What I was going to say, yeah, just jump in. TS3, that's it. If you do ! TS3, it'll give you the address for the TeamSpeak server. Volume and everything okay, by the way? It's not too quiet. Oh, can't see where I'm at all from there, can I? You stay there. Really cool. Holding your joystick with your legs. I'm sure we've all done it at some point. And then just move this out so I can see where I am. It does look nice, I must admit. Not sort of MS Flight Sim nice, but then it's not what we're after really, is it? We're after the modules being nicer than the scenery necessarily. What's the shooty thing that we take out as well, usually? Not artillery, no, to stop the helicopters coming in and wiping out the SAM. Oh, right, okay. What, as another Hawk site, you mean? Okay, I can do that. I'll ask you what they are when I get there. Yeah. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, you have to get it driving up there. Can't carry it. Yeah, I was going to go up there, but I was after something to shoot the helicopters rather than the Hawk site, because the Mi-24s come in and shoot the SAMs. Okie dokie. It's what happens to all of us, mate. I was saying to Lisa today, because when we had something to eat yesterday, she said, it seems like 5 minutes ago we had this. I said, I know. I says, realistically, what you've got to consider is everything moves along at a pace while we slowly rot. Which is a nice thought, isn't it?
Is that accurate?
Yeah. always wants to go really high when you try and brake like that. Guess it's just my bad flying. Need to lose some height. I wonder if it's because the tail pops up and it sort of drags it up in the air. See what I mean? Could be. Yes, darling, I will. No, tomorrow. Why? What you after? I can pop out and go and get something for tonight if you want. What was you thinking? Oh, lost it. Come on. Nope. Ah, man. It is that easy to lose as well, but never mind. Fortunately, we do have quite a big supply of Chinooks, which is pretty good, really. Right, let's have a look first before we start up, because if I can't do what I want, I might jump into something else. And I can't seem to open... Oh, I can, it's going. So... what I was thinking is we've got this hawk site there and they'll start singing out MI. Yeah, they'll start sending out MI-24s. So what I might do is, what I want to do is put some shooty things here. You see the way there's a steep hill, and we've got buildings there, but to give these some defence, say if there's a helicopter trolling over this way, these things would shoot it before it got to there. That's the idea. There is a load of stuff actually going over, look. That Stu sent, you know, ammo trucks by the looks of it. There's a whole set of things going over to give it some defences. All the support, which is quite good. As I said, you know, it's a really good mission. There we go, we've got a Roland there as well. So all these are coming in to try and give defence. And if you look, right, we've got a nice little road system that goes. Are you following that road system up and just looping around on those hills, the one just above the Hawk site, Stu?
Yeah, because we've got like a set of ridges and hills protecting us from the airfield. So we've got the laser worked out in our Apache, so we can use the JTAC to paint things with a laser. Right, I gotcha. But yeah, you can get really close to that side of the airfield by using the route we came in.
Yeah. There's
another overwatch. If you take the valley that's further back down the coast and go round, there's a mountain pass that will lead you up and you get a high observation point that looks down. That last time we did this, me and Papa up there with sharks shooting down at the air. Right, I gotcha. There's it looks like a lot of the stuff's gone off the airfield. There's it's just anti-aircraft guns and armoured vehicles. Yeah, I might bring a shark up then in that case and just fly up. It's probably fastest and bring some supplies. Yep. There are 2 Su-34s patrolling and 24s coming out of the next place up. Yeah, I gotcha. We got any air support? We got Stingy up.
Stinger, you got MI-24s coming your way, and SU.
SU coming towards Uganda now from the northwest.
Yeah. You might be able to drag it down to the Hawk site.
It's possible.
You're going to follow. Depends whether he's coming into land or what. Yeah, he's coming into land. So not a problem. We might be able to shoot him when he's down, block the runway maybe. Right, let's jump into a shark, shall we? And then zip along the coast. So we'll jump into KA50. Now the last few weeks I've jumped into the KA53. This time I'll jump into the
radio tower to the southeast of the runway end.
I'll jump into the Shark 2 this time.
I've lost me.
You're gonna have to flap harder with the other one. Right. So this is a little bit different, and I'll show you. And you'll see why the Shark 3's got a few more features. It looks fundamentally the same, but the cockpit control EEE. I think, yeah, left control, I think.
Oh no, I'm still in the air.
Sorry? You're not dead, are you? So, fundamentally, it's the same, apart from the alignment. And the fair enough. And the cockpit is not such a good resolution. Okay? So, you'll find it's much nicer. Someone can pick you up as long as you're not too far away, I'm sure. So we've put on the power, and now we go around to the right elbow, we switch on the ecran, so all of this is exactly the same. We go to forward, we switch master caution on, okay, and then we basically go to the back, and this is where on the Shark 2 we switch on the INU. Okay, then we go back again, and then we switch on the KO41, the Abris. We look over here and we do the fuel pumps, forward, aft, and fuel QTY. We do the APU fuel flow. We look round on the left, make sure the fuel flow's there, press the start button, drop the rotor brake, shut the door. Oh, yeah, I thought so. That's not good. That's not my door, is it? Didn't want to do that, but never mind. That was my throttle, so why it went up, I don't know. Let's try. Oh, I've got to work out now what the door shut is. Okay. Once we've done that, right, we need to set up the left engine. We can see there's 3 lights on the APU, so it's ready. So for the left engine, we're going to do the left-hand EEG. See, this is just the same as the Shark 3. Left-hand fuel flow. Drop the little toggle down to left-hand. Press the start. Move back. Keep an eye on the RPM. You'll see it go down when it's at 20. We're going to move the left-hand fuel shut-off lever, which is this, which is over by the throttles. I'm just going to do this from this view so we can see. As soon as I do that, we look for the exhaust gas temperature going up. Okay. And I'm looking to see why I haven't got a closed bloody door. I might have to do it a different way. Okay, so you can see the engine RPM increasing here. I'm not moving this stick, it's doing this itself. Once the engine RPM is up to its idle mode, which is where it is now, we can do the same for the right hand engine. So we're just going to turn around to the right. Do apologise for that head swing there. Right hand engine, right hand fuel flow. Look down to the left knee, move the switch to the lower right, press the start button, again zoom out a little bit and watch the needle drop, and when it gets to 20%, then we can move this up. Okay, right, and then while we're waiting for that, we're going to put on the intercom so we can hear the messages for when we properly start the engine. Not the engine, yeah, when we move the engines up. Going to put on the voice warn so that we get told what these messages are instead of just saying watch Echo. Okay. Hey pup. We've nearly finished it, pup. Okay, and when the engines are both up, we're going to move the throttles up. Hey Chaz, good morning. You're right, we're going to move these up into work mode, which is page up twice. We don't have any buttons to press, so you just... Ooh. Okay, now as you can see, this is already all aligned. That's it. So we'll just get rid of the alarms, which is electrics on battery, so we put the generators on, and then we can carry on starting the rest of the stuff up. We're going to switch this on, we're going to put this forward. Anyone in a shark, and what number are you? Oh right, you're still waiting. I've got about 5 locks sitting in little holes waiting for you. We're going to put pitch hold, bank hold and heading hold. Okay, these smooth out my inputs. We're going to put on the seat ejection system, fire extinguish. So all this is the same, it's just all the alignment on the INU. We're going to put on the L140 laser, put on the countermeasures. And that's it. Okay, oh no it isn't. Let's do the standby SAI on. So that's the power, and we just uncage this. This will drift like buggery, and at times you're flying along, and if you look, this is at 90 degrees. It just drifts all over the place. We no longer need the APU. Hey Barbie, I was a little bit early because it's Lisa's working week, so I'll take Lisa to work today. We're going to press the APU shut off. Okay, that will go down. We turn around to the right, and we're going to move the APU fuel flow down, switch this to nav mode. Okay, and you can see where we're going. Up there somewhere, Guadata. So if I keep going through this, let's have a look. Is that working now? Oh, why is that not working? Interesting. That's interesting. Why is that not going? That should be switching the what sits over. Maybe there's no waypoints in there, so we can create our own waypoint. That's absolutely fine. Right, okay, so we need to load some weapons. Before we load the weapons, we need to ensure that the radio system is onto ground crew. Okay, one thing I didn't do, by the way, is select this. I'm on number 1 pup, should you go sharp. Okay, and we should be radio.
Yes, last thing is done. Just got to wait for them to come back and decorate.
Okay, that's not too bad. We'll move the fuel back up and we'll select oh, we got the loadout already. We've also got the skin, I forgot about that, so we don't need this at all. And put that back. We'll put on the little red doodad. If we look over here, the radio channel here determines what channel we are communicating with in terms of if we're in the same group. Okay, so when you've got 4 helicopters flying, that radio channel will connect you together in a sort of data link. Oh really? Hey, hi. Welcome to the channel. You want to jump into the server, mate? You're more than welcome. You want to just sit back and watch, that's fine. Server's got a password. We're just doing foothold, hold, and working our way through. Right, okay. Anyone got any questions? So the difference is basically this does not have. Why can't I see my line? There it is, merging into the background. This does not have the same alignment issue as the 3.
With open door, you do not need to switch to ground crew.
It's funny you should say that. That used to be the way, and it used to be that you couldn't have the engine on. If your door is open, you don't need to switch to ground crew, right? As soon as your APU was on, you needed ground crew. But to be honest, it's changed around a little bit, and it's also intermittent, more so with the A10 than this. Now, I didn't shut the door. The problem is that when yeah. Well, again, you know, it's changed over time. And I remember back in the day, I used to see people stop the plane so they could rearm reload, because even then, back at the beginning, you didn't need that radio, like you don't on some of the newer modules where that's not geared up. The A10 is all over the place. Sometimes you need to switch the big knob on the left-hand side, but mostly you don't seem to now. It's very inconsistent, to put it that way. This is another little thing, by the way. Currently this is selected the left, so you select this here. Now you've got 128. I've got to shut my door. I've got to work out how to shut my door, and this is harder than you think. I have.
Is ground power still available in flight? Didn't fly for like 3 years.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you've got ground power in flight. Not as far as I know. Not as far as I know. Just got to try and shut the door without having a key. And I can't remember what it is that's set.
Hey, Malinor. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Malinor.
Thank you for
Hey.
the follow. Malinor.
Right. Yeah, I know it's right control put, but guess what? I don't have a right control. Stop laughing. This is something I fell foul of, right? I bought a keyboard, which is a very good keyboard, and it's for DaVinci Resolve, and it's an American keyboard, and there's a lot of keys on it. It does all sorts.
Said, if you switch it on and ask for ground power, just leave the switches on. If it's gone, they fixed it.
Oh, right, I see. And basically, it's an American keyboard, but any key that is used in the video stuff, like loads of keys, I can't use in Windows. So any of the dedicated keys, I don't have a lot of the features. I've just come up with an idea. Let me try this. It's absolutely ridiculous. Let me just check. It said it's right control A, which I think it is. It won't be under shut. It'll be under close. This is why the one in the 3 right control C. Ouch. Hey Kev. So it's right control C. Have I got a right control anywhere? Have I bugger? What else? I've also put it on joystick button 26. So it's going to be either that one or that one. Yay, it's been so long since I've flown the two.
Okay. Said you could just flip the door itself.
I was trying to, and I couldn't see where the green doodad was, so that was that. Let's have a look. So I'm going to good data. Let's have a look. If we go to map, and I've got to try and remember this as well. No, that's marker, isn't it? Map flight plan. That's not right, surely. Jesus wept. Map flight plan. There's no flight plan in memory.
I'm amazed that you don't have a standard keyboard along with your editing one for stuff like this.
I do, but it's a wireless one. It's plugged into something else at the moment, and I forgot about it. I will probably change. The editing one has got so many keys on it, but I didn't realise, and I gave my really good backlit keyboard away to somebody. And what is it I'm missing here? Is it because there's no flight plan? I'm sorry, this is just me being a numpty here. There is something I'm forgetting. What is it I'm forgetting? I just want about to draw my flight plan, and I can't remember how. It's because there's no flight plan at all, that's why.
Diamonds 2231 said, the surround output for Mona is cool, haha.
Oh, you like it? I tell you what, I'll just fly there, I don't care. It's surprising I forgot how to do it, but never mind. I'll think. Yeah, it's quite useful, especially if I'm turning around and say I'm looking over here. In some aircraft, you can just see the slight increase in the right, or if I'm looking over to the left, and if I'm explaining something, if I've recorded that, then it's sort of like audio cue as well, which helps. Okay, right, we'll just take off and we'll fly there. By the time I get there, everything will be done. If I leave the stick where it is in this position when we take off, we're going to go backwards. If I move the stick forward, right, which I'm doing now, and your brake isn't on, you'll start moving along on the runway. You can take off on a runway with this, and you steer the plane mostly with your cyclic. So if you're going to go straight up, you really want that brake on. And off the top of my head, it's shift and tap W to switch that brake on. Okay? So as we start to lift off, right, push the stick forward. You see when the wheels go light. Oh, right, okay. That's why nothing's working. I don't have any controls set up for this helicopter. So what I need to do is just pop into here. Make sure we're in the K52. Go to throttle, load a profile, go back to my original thing. That's why I hadn't got buttons set up. And there should be, going back maybe, there should be an old config somewhere. DCS old, go into config, go into old input, go and find the shark, KA50, right, and go into joysticks, and then we find the throttle and say okay. And then if we go to the joystick, do the same thing, load, come out, go down to DCS old, go to config, old input, back to K50 and go into joystick, and then we should find the joystick. And obviously on the settings I also had these as well, and hopefully this has worked and they haven't changed anything. It's quite easy then to import your configurations in should you get a new computer, etc., which is why I've got a copy of this, and this is from a long time ago. Go back to joystick, go to pedals. Okay, so hopefully we've got settings. Okay, so it's looking like we have. Say okay, so that's working. Let's have a look. We've got pedals. Yeah, is it the wrong way around? No, it's difficult to see. Oh yeah, it's working. You can see it working on the little thing. So that's working. This should be working, but it's obviously not. I'll just check the throttle again. We want to go into axis commands. Oh look, right, flight control collective. Not sure what's gone on there. I can't remember it. How do we clear this? Clear, reset back to default. There we go. So that probably that works anyway. So I might not have had to do that. It might have just been my throttle. Morning. Did you see what I just did then? Forgot. Hey Wolfie, I completely forgot, right, that my helicopter was started. Hang on, this is not working. Look, can you see my throttle's backwards? That's why that was confusing. Let me get this. That is too heavy. Yeah. Oh shit. That's automatic mode where you push your throttle or pull your throttle. Right, let's invert that. So click on it and axis tune and then just invert. Depends how you've got your throttle set. Okay, helicopters. Oh, why is it still the wrong way around? Oh man, did I forget to press the button after? Axis tune. No, invert. Get rid of that. Get ready for this. There we go, that's better. Okay. Is this knackered? Well, it's not great, is it? I've probably got no gun. And my wheels are knackered. But other than that, it should fly absolutely normal, he says. Just checking my rudders. Right, okay. Let's see how we get on with it. I'll probably rip the weapons off as well. Shut your hole. Okay, so if you notice, is that working? Yeah. If you notice, we've got a little line there that's telling us which way we're drifting. Okay. When you're over water or in the clouds, it's really difficult to tell. Let's check my weapons. My wheels. Oh dear. Look. No, I can't fly that. It's my controls were wrong for some unknown reason. Probably because I haven't flown this for a while. Let me go. Bounce. Yeah, or not bounce. No, I haven't flown the two at all, obviously, for a long time. And I wanted to show the differences, which are subtle, but they're there. And when you haven't got it configured, it's not great, is it? So I might take the opportunity to fix it before I go up, which isn't a guarantee that it'll work normally. But we'll see what happens. See if my gear comes down again, such as it is. But anyway, so that line grows and then disappears when you're at 50k. I'm going to have to switch this back up because I can't see the floor. And it basically switches off at 50. But it's really useful for when you want to slow down, when you're going into a hover, when you want to auto hover, etc. Which hopefully we'll get back to shortly. I'm just slowing down and I'll just sort of do a bit of a plop on the floor, I think. Try not to block too much of the runway. It's not happy, is it? Okay. So to stop the engines, literally we should be able to move this over, press the stop button and move it back over to the left hand engine and press the stop button.
It had an emergency power down.
I'm not sure. I've just stopped the engines, I hope. Go on, who's jettising the missiles?
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation.
Has it stopped the engines? It's not doing a very good job, is it? Oh, so you've dropped everything else except? Oh, that's alright. What you in? Right. I did that with Spatey once when he told me to drop the fuel tank in a 14. I dropped all his weapons by mistake. Because I'd never done it before. It's easy to do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember whether there's a dial.
I think by default it's set to only dump your tanks, and the Jetson button with the little
right, turn the button round. It might be better to start another one up, to be honest, but we'll see. Let's see if it repairs it properly. Not that one.
That Jetson button on your left, or left of your knee, and I'm pretty sure it's that one that'll dump your tanks.
Right, okay, it's doing a repair. We'll go and have a look at somebody else. While we're waiting, let's pause that. It gives me a chance to put my feet up as well. Right, okay. So, we're attacking Guidata. So previously I flew from down here and we dropped a Hawk site out here. These were spawned in and drove along the roads to help protect some of this. There's already one down here as well, and what we're doing was providing a sort of helpful path so that anybody who's flying around here can pull anything back into here. I think this, does that just about reach? Yeah, there you go, look. So they're well within the firing range if we've got planes there. Oh, that's off these. So basically we're trying to put a protective area over there. And then these guys are attacking there. They've got rid of the main SAMs. We still get planes and things going up. There's a Reaper over showing us exactly what's there. Shambles is in the Apache, as is Camel. Got orange smoke on the targets. Finishing a little bit early today because Lisa's working today, so I'll finish at sort of just before 1 instead of 2. So I started a little bit earlier. Next week I'll be back to normal. So there's Sham is firing laser guided missiles. I would guess it would be, yeah, because when you fly forward, you induce lift, don't you? So it keeps you up in the air. Whereas when you're hovering, if you're on a full load, you're going to need nearly 90% torque just to hover outside ground effect. And therefore it's using a lot more fuel. If you think about it, it's just all from the rotors, isn't it? In terms of pure rotor or torque that's keeping you up. You've got no additional lift. Right, let's see who else is there.
To know where I heard that from, or if I dreamt it.
Yeah, it makes sense, because as soon as you move, right, you can start throttling back a little bit because you're moving and you're getting the lift. Where's the other two? I thought, they're on the way. We've got Pup coming over. He's in a Shark. He's in a Shark 3 this time round. He's usually in the 2, to be honest. The modelling on the Shark 3 is much better, much more polygons, much smoother, and inside the cockpit, as I said, it's very subtle. You'll notice more in VR. You get a lot better virtual immersion in the 3 than you will in the 2, apparently, for some of the work they've done. If we have a look who else is out there, this is Camel, and possibly Stu's in there with him. So they're just sitting back over here. You can also see that you can hover the Apache in the same way as you can hover the Shark. But if you are new to helicopters, I would never recommend jumping in the Shark straight away. I know it's the obvious one to go for because it's the latest all singing all dancing, and it is very good, but you need to learn a bit about helicopters first. And I would always recommend, are we fixed yet? Oh yeah. I would always recommend that you start with the Huey and get a feel for helicopters. Then jump into this to get a feel of how this trimmer works, and then jump into the Apache. And the combination of the Huey learning and the trimming learning, you'll find the Apache's a lot easier to handle. Or that's my opinion anyway, so we'll see. So I need to start these engines up.
Jump in a Huey and stick on some Rolling Stones on loud. Paint it black.
Yeah. I don't know whether you need to paint it black. You could probably get away with leaving it in the normal army green, but I suppose you could paint it black. And yes, I am being funny. I do apologise, it just popped out. Okay, we need to put the APU fuel flow back on. Dad joke, isn't it? Okay, let's see if we can start the... this needs to come off. This needs to be an APU. Excuse me. There we go. I think his voice is broken. That's what it is, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah. You tried to sound like me normally. What was it?
Feel better.
Yeah.
Right, so we move this down to the left. Hit the start button. Let's see if it lets us start it like this.
Yeah, he's in a hangar. But yeah, what direction to me? Yeah. He's wiggling.
Check all parameters. Left transmission.
Just,
Check all parameters.
just shut your
Left
hole.
transmission.
He's in bunker 11.
Check all parameters. Right transmission.
Oh, is he-
Check all parameters.
I don't know
right transmission.
whether I need to switch loads of stuff off.
Main transmission. Check all parameters. Main transmission.
You know what? You give her a voice so she tells you the things instead of you having to worry about looking. And when she goes on, she goes on. And there's no like... Right. Oh, I see what's going on. Engines are on work mode already, aren't they? And that's on full power mode. I don't think I have a button to bring them back down again. Nope, I don't. I'm not going to faff around with that. Sorry. Let's jump into something that is set up, which is the Shark 3. So other than those differences that I told you before, I think we can go to good data now, maybe. Oh, no, it's not ready. Other than those, and that's the wrong airport, I thought it was at Sakumi. Other than those things that I pointed out, the differences are relatively nominal. You don't have the overlay of the compass heading on your thing and on your Abris, and it also doesn't detect any missiles being fired. So you are a little bit more blind. But the modelling for this is so much better. So what I'll do is I'll just go through this and you'll see it's exactly the same. Batteries, right elbow, which is the Ekran. Now we'd go forward, master, and then on the Shark 2 I went and switched this on here, but we don't do that. The other thing is, on this particular mission, whoever's written the mission has bypassed the alignment procedure for this helicopter. So when we come to the main thing which shows the difference, it's not going to be obvious. All right, so I've put the fuel on, put the fuel flow on, which we can see. We can now press the start. Again, we're not going to need to pop out yet. We're just waiting for that. Okay, I can bring the door shut. As I said, I've got all this one set up. Once the APU's up, we do the left-hand EEG, left-hand fuel flow, and this is all exactly the same as the previous one. Bring that down, hit the start button, back off a little bit, keep an eye over here. Remember, I always put the rotor brake on when I start the APU. Now you can see why. As soon as that's not moving, it's because I forgot the rotor brake. So you can't start your engine. Well, you can't start, the blades won't work. So now you can see it drop. So that's why I do it in that order normally. I obviously forgot then, as I'm whizzing through this to try and get in the air. Okay, when it's at 20%, engine cut off, check your exhaust gas temperature. And then once we do the second engine, there's a slight pause where you would normally get the alignment sorted. Fundamentally, if you jump in this in single player and you haven't got that feature on, you'll have to wait 3 minutes and then make an adjustment on the alignment, because it will be 10 degrees out approximately, which causes all sorts of problems. Okay, we're ready for the right engine. So again, it's all the same. Right hand engine, EEG, fuel flow, move the switch, press the button, keep. You need more supplies, do you? Well, I'm just starting up, and I'll bring some over with me. So again, when it's there, how did you find that if it was a secret? So what I'm going to do now is put the intercom on again, switch on the voice warn so we can hear what the messages are when we put the engines into work mode. I'll put this on so you can see. I'll try and put it on when I can see it. There it is. So you can see there's no navigation information. Right, I'll put the engines in work mode, which is page up twice. Okay. See, so they slipped in, they cut that no nav data into that message without having a 1 second pause for some unknown reason. Now, as you can see, there's nothing. So it's this point when we've just got the engines on, what we would do, and this is a fast alignment, we switch this on to operate. We turn around and switch on the INU, and what you would normally see in the hood is a little symbol appear here, and you have to wait 3 minutes before you can do anything else. And what it does is does an alignment. After that, you'd get your heading ribbon appear, but your diamond and your triangle, the triangle is your heading and the diamond is the systems, well, it's where the trimmer points are 10 degrees out, so you have to make an adjustment. In this mission, that is disabled, so when we switch this on, you'll see it instantly comes up and the diamond and the triangle are perfectly aligned, so it's a fast alignment setup on the mission. Okay, so that's the big difference. The way you make adjustments is you use this, which is currently set to the current magnetic variation for this area, and you change it to your actual heading, and then you press this switch down back to the middle, put that back where it is, and then you'll find it aligned. If you look on the F10 map, you probably don't notice most of the time there's a big compass here, and it does tell you what your magnetic variance is, 7.5. Okay, you can move this by grabbing it, so you can put it on yourself. You can see it's 7.4 right where I am. This is a hell of a distance. Doesn't look it, but it is. Okay, anyone got any questions? Yep, press the right button. Right, okay, so once the alignment is done, then you carry on startup as normal. So put the radios on. Okay, we're going to put the data link on. I'm going as number 1. Put the pitch hold, bank hold and heading hold. I think they have a problem if it's not aligned properly. Seat ejection system, fire extinguisher. Get around to the back, put the L140 laser, which is your laser guidance for your missiles and your rangefinder. And we need to uncage. Standby attitude indicator, we put the power on first, and then we move this, uncage it and level it up. Okay, look at the top right, and something isn't on yet, so the chances are I haven't put the AC generators on, which I'm right. So once those are on, you should see this is on. There we go. So once you have started this up quite a lot, when you see a problem like that, something won't come on, or that's up there, sorry, you get used to what it is that is wrong. Right, so here's a compass rose that you don't get on the Shark 2. So normally I would, if I was going to do a flight plan change, this is different and they have altered it. So it's not me. You would normally just go into flight plan, click a button and you could add. You're right, Surf. How are you, mate? Are you good? It's nice to see you again. Right. Anyone got any questions other than Surf's hell is on fire? Right, so we don't need this. We're going to shut down the APU. We're going to shut down or switch off the APU fuel flow. And then we're ready to go. So one of the things we're going to do is get supplies. It does moan and it'll go on if we don't do it. Logistics, load supplies. Supplies loaded, that's it. We should have all the weapons on, which we have. So we've got 12 Vickers and then we've got the rockets. As before, let me switch this on. The handling, flying is exactly the same. So all I'm going to do now is just lightly increase the collective. As soon as it starts to move, I'm going to push the stick forward. You'll see that in a minute. There we go. Okay, I'll get the gear up, whatever that button is. You'd think I'd have it on a button on my stick, but I don't waste it. Okay, you can see the little line. Not sure where that's coming from. See the little line? Where is the little line? Oh, right, we're already going at the moment. That's surprising. Why didn't I see the little line? What's switched on that shouldn't be? Okay, if you notice at the top, we've got a diamond and a triangle. And that's the trimmer. The diamond is the trimmer, triangle's my heading. So if I trim this now, let's trim it there, and I'll let go, the helicopter will just point in that direction and keep going. Okay? If I try and move the helicopter and steer it, if you watch, this is me moving the stick a lot. It's barely moving, alright? So if I'm in the cockpit, you'll see what I mean. That should react, yeah? So the trimmer's taking 20% of the control authority. So for me to move it now, I need to push over 20% before it will start to move, look. And then as soon as I let go, it goes back to where it was. So if you notice the speed, right, and where it's heading, if I force it by going more than 20%, increase the speed point down here, and then I let go of my stick, it just basically turns around, goes back to where that is, and slows the helicopter back down again. And that's because the trimmer has a 20% authority over the helicopter. If you try and learn the helicopter from scratch, you'll find it really sluggish and difficult, and that's because of the trimmer. So what you do, and this is why you learn this, so that when you come to the Apache you know how it works, you keep retrimming and change the trimmer and disable the trimmer while you're maneuvering. So what that means on this and on the Apache, the trimmer will only engage when you let go of the button. So I'm going to press my trimmer button, and instead of letting go straight away like you do on other helicopters such as the Huey, you hold it down, and now you see the helicopter. There's barely any movement in my stick, and the helicopter's reacting to it straight away, look. Okay, and when I'm ready, I'm pointing where I want to go. Let go of the trimmer, and you'll see the diamond jump to match the heading. Okay, see that in a minute. There we go. And once I've done that, I also relax the grip on my stick so that the stick will center. So now this trimmed position where this is where the stick in the game is becomes my new center look for my real life joystick. And it's a workaround on how trimming works in real life compared to in-game, and it's called center stick trimming. Once you get used to it, you don't even notice, you just do it, it's that easy. Right, I've got more supplies, they might not need them, but I'll go and drop them off anyway. So we're heading up to Gudata. If I go back to here now and change my heading to Gudata, I'll keep an eye on that because I think I was coming down. We should be able to see. That's it, I think. Yeah. So we can now turn, and this makes your heading look a lot more accurate. So if we turn to match the green line with the compass rose, I think it needs darkening a little bit. I'm holding my trimmer, I'm leveling out now, look, just correcting a little bit. Choose my rudders as well, shall I? And then when I let go, right, that'll just keep going in that direction. Again, I've released my stick. Let's put this down so you can see. You can see this is dropping, now increasing height a little, and I don't want it to keep climbing, so I'm just going to reduce my collective a little bit. And when I reduce my collective a little bit, the nose drops, and basically it'll speed up a little bit, and which causes it to lift. So you can balance. Can you see the way it's flying relatively at the same height? It's alright, it's picking up off the stuff underneath, and it's travelling in the same direction as I said. Wrong button. Okay, as you move forward, the blades induce lift. The top blade spins one way, the other blade spins the opposite direction. As a consequence, you can see lift generated on the left hand side of the top blade. The bottom blade spins the opposite direction, therefore the lift is generated on the right hand side. So the faster you go, the blades get closer and closer together on the right hand side, and you can cause them to collide. When they collide at a blade strike, suddenly you'll find all your blades are half the length they were before. It judders like crazy, and that's why you've got an ejection system, which is what I enable down here. Okay, so once you set it, it'll just keep pointing in the direction. There is a flight director mode where you can tell it to go to waypoints using this little system down here. I never use it because it's all too slow and too gentle, so I just rely on the trimmer. I used to know my way around it, and even though you've got waypoints set there, these I've already done it. I've done it. So even though these two here, right, the data from here is not transmitted to here. You have to take the data from here, round it, type it in here to set it and tell it where to go. And it's like, what? It's just a ball's ache. Especially in game. I suppose in real life that's valid, but in game it's you know, it's a bit daft, I find. I know people will basically set that, and then they'll fly over. There you go. So I'm heading in the right direction anyway. Let's just jump back down a little bit, hit the nav button, bring that back. Any questions on this? Speed at the moment is 254k. It's much faster than the Apache. I can go faster and faster, and there will be a point, I'll show you what I mean, where the blades get closer and closer, and if I don't do something, they're going to collide. I will get a warning. Can't see the sea very well, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to pop that up. There is a brightness up as far as it'll go because it's so bright and sunny. So where am I? 270. As we start going, you'll see now the blades getting closer and closer. Now just bear in mind that there's no tail rotor or anti-torque rotor, so everything you do with your flight control is through those blades. So when we're going fast and those blades are really close together as they are, if I do a sudden hard turn in the wrong direction, it will force those blades together. So there we go. That's a bit of a starting to get a bit of a warning. But you can go fast and it'll start shaking like crazy. If you do get a warning, you want to basically hold your trimmer in, drop off on the collective, just lift your nose up a bit, and you'll see instantly your speed drops, the pressure on the blades drops, and then the gap gets bigger. But I guarantee whoever flies the Shark or learns the Shark, there will be a point that you go and end up losing your blades for that reason. Anyone got any questions? It's all very quiet today. No one's asking me about French poetry and stuff. Although Shami's flying, to be fair. So once I've dropped these off, I'm flying over there. Was another base. Oh, I see. And now moving on to this area. But once I've landed here, I can add more supplies. No, I don't think it's necessarily needed. But I'll add them. And is this an air base over there? Yeah, Sochi. I could do with putting support so that we've got something over there. When I land, Stu, I'll take another Hawk site to give us cover. Okay. Oh yeah, I can see them on the map. Are you taking a FARP now already? I'm easy either way. You know, it depends what you're doing at the moment yourself. If you want to just go out and carry on, are you in Chinooks or still in the Apache? Yeah, just carry on if you want, and I'll take it for you. Save you jumping out, unless you specifically want to jump out. Yeah, sure. Right, so we're not far away. We'll pick a FARP up from here. And then we'll see how far I can get. But this is the beauty of this mission. It does allow you to do quite a lot of things, a lot of choices. There's an awful lot of stuff to blow up and kill. But the fact that you can come back to it every weekend and it's where you left it sort of thing, unless someone else has been playing, is quite good. I've lost myself now. This is where I suddenly find... Oh, there I am. So this is where I suddenly find that I've disconnected and I'm flying by myself on my own instance. If anyone wants to join in, feel free. Just jump in. If you can come on TeamSpeak, that would help. I think that mast might be the airport. Yeah, no worries. Over by the end of that stream. Yeah, but it's more fun, isn't it? Seeing if you can edge in and use the terrain to drop it, but we'll see. Stick a second marker up and then we'll see how it goes. So I'm on support today then, basically, which is fine, I don't mind. Okay, so whenever you're manoeuvring, like now for instance, I'm holding the trimmer button down all the time, not letting go. As I said, it won't engage until you let go. I need to slow down, so pulling back on the stick, dropping the collective, pulling back on the stick. So pulling back on the stick lifts the nose up, allows me to slow down. Dropping the collective stops me from flying up really high. And you can see I'm slowing down relatively quick. Once we get to 50, you'll see the little marker. And then it's a case of using the little indicator and pulling with your trimmer button held down in the opposite direction of the marker. It's still slowing down, it's because I lifted my nose up basically. If you go too much and it drops too much when you're hardly moving, you'll find that again you can VRS really easily. So there's the base. Try not to go over the runway. I know some people are using airplanes. At some point I might actually get round to looking at the new MiG, but I tend not to use stuff till it's finished, with the exception of the Apache and the Chinook, just because they're really nice, do you know what I mean? I think planes seem to be like planes. I still haven't flown the F-16 yet, would you believe? I used to fly the A-10 a lot, the F-18, the Harrier. Those were my main plane go-tos. Right, so I'm slowing down. Now, VRS wise, as long as you're moving, you shouldn't go into a VRS. It's when you're nearly stationary or dropping down too fast, you're going to VRS. But as long as you're moving, you've got the ability to move out of the turbulence that you created with a VRS, which is what causes you to go down. So, yeah, I was just gonna. Jesus, she don't give you a chance. I'm gonna. Shut up. She's a bit loud today, isn't she? Right. So it's possible to VRS in any helicopter. Now we've got the little indicator. My stick is going in the opposite direction. I'm holding the trimmer down, and you should see, he says, hopefully, we come down to a nice smooth landing. Just basically slowing everything down, using that line and pulling my stick in the opposite direction. We should be able to drop the supplies off, then jump into a Chinook from here. And this is the trouble when it's that bright, as you can see, and I'm looking at the sun. Okay, that's good enough. Brakes are on, so I'm not going to roll around. Let's drop supplies. Logistics. Okay. I like that one. Plus 25 credits, minus 75%. You didn't need them. Right, okay. Let's jump into the Chinook again. But now we should have good data on here. And we should be able to jump right to this. I'm not going to take any gunners. We'll go back into the Canadian one. And so, okay, there's a spawn hot on there. I don't normally spawn hot. I don't think, let's see if I can open the back doors without having any power on at all. Yes, I can. What I'm going to have to do is nip to the loo. Is it opening? Yeah. I'm going to nip to the loo because I've had so many cups of tea. Make some space for another one. And I'll leave you watching Pup. And I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we'll jump back into the helicopter and let's have a little look, see what we can load. So it's under crates, is it?
Yeah, it should be under crates. Should be under support, I believe.
No, I've got ammo trucks and stuff, can't see it there. Other, it's under other.
231 said, look to your front.
Look to my front. What am I looking at? Sorry, just 1 minute. Getting load. Oh. What was that? Sorry, what?
What happened there, man?
Somebody just told me on chat, look to your front. Oh, blue player, boom, disconnected.
Yeah, boom. He was flying the S-16.
Who's boom?
I think that's the guy in your chat.
Demos.
Yeah, Demos.
What a twat.
Right.
When I move the server over, I don't think Space is around. Usually, anybody who dicks around is just gone from everything forever. That's it.
Oh, that's very right too. Like, they compare, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
you can't.
that's why. That's why, you know, usually that's the first time in about 8 years. Oh, that was great. What a dick. What was I going to say?
Blinky Bear said, Millie.
Hey, Blinky, how are you? Where was I? Good data. Right, okay. How are you, Blinky? Let's go and load that again, shall we?
Not bad, mate.
Yeah, you're all good. What you up to? Anything? Nothing? What you been playing? I might jump on to what's it called? Star Citizen tomorrow. We'll see. Just waiting for my back door to open. Let's go and load that again, shall we?
Banlord, it's been a bit crazy. That in Tarkov. Back into
right.
DCS next week, fingers crossed.
Ah. Right, this should be open, yeah. Let's go over here. What was it I wanted now? Get crate. Which one's Bannerlord? I take it that's a sort of medieval-y type thing, is it? Or is it different to that? Where am I going?
Mount and Blade 2.
Ah, right. Okay. I've lost thread of where I'm going now. Logistics. Was it logistics? Oh, man. CTLD. No. I was already there. Let's go back here. Other. Manage crates. There we go. Get crates. Other. Farb. Getting load. Right. Okay. So that's loaded. And let's go through and start up. I'm not going to go through it all unless someone specifically wants it. Because I've gone through this a couple of times already, but if anyone wants me to go through it. Oh, right, I've got you. Multiplayer. or is it sort of a single player thing?
There is but isn't good.
Ah, right. Yeah, this is the trouble, isn't it? If it's not specifically multiplayer, it tends to be not great. Right, I'll get this started. As I said, I've already gone through this a couple of times, but if you've got any questions, please ask. Shall we try with the APU on this time? I think it might help. Okay.
Rick_C said, just setting up TeamSpeak again. Is there still no way in their latest version to map PTT to a joystick button?
There's a plugin you can go and get. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is, but there is a plugin that you could go and get. You're right, Rick. Anyway, how are you? Right. Yeah, there's definitely something you can get. Okay, so once this one's done, we can start the second engine. Same process. I did forget a switch earlier on, which was that one. Okay. Oh, right. I can imagine, yeah. I was full of tea. I'm not so full as I was. Right, once this is up to speed, and we'll move the two levers down. Okay, and then we can put on the Jennies, switch off the APU, switch that off, put on the backup power, switch off the crossover, if I can see it, or the crossfeed should I say. Switch on the eggies, 2 clicks as per, put on the really noisy RWR. Switch on the trimmer system, arm and bypass. Right, where was I? Want the map overlay and heading up. Okay, so what I've got to go and do is take this over and create a FARP. So there's 2 options. Well, there should be 2 options. Did you put a second? Oh, I see the marker now. Yeah, right by the stream, by the river. Yeah, I can go for that.
If you want, I mean,
if it's more convenient.
I mean, it's protected, but there is MI24s.
Yeah. Have we got any transport going over yet?
At the moment,
Okay. Let's make sure that back door's shut, which it is. What was it I wanted? 304.
Get those supplies.
Oh man, I'll take supplies then. It does go on a bit, doesn't it? I don't know whether I've got room for them, but we'll see. It's bad enough having an AI bot that like goes on at you all the time, innit? But having a game that goes on at you all the time, that's just worse. Where am I trying to go? 304. Would have been quick to have gone left. Right, here's the sea. Got pylon cables there. Thanks, AI Lisa. You're right. Right, so we're going up here anyway. That direction. Let's get down nice and low. So we get on. I'm guessing it's going to be behind those ridges. We're going in the right sort of direction then. Stingy's got a few missiles coming out at him. It'll disappear in a minute, and there he goes. What happened there, Stingy? I was talking to Sting. Yeah. Was that planes or Sam, Stingy? These are the ridges I think that Stu was on about, so we can use the ridges to keep your head down, so to speak. So we've got two options. The first one is by the end of the stream, and then the other one I have to be a little bit more careful.
wing. 1 o'clock, 30.
Pylons there. See the line of pylons, you've got to be careful when you're flying low. What I'll do is go over them and then get to the left of them. So again, as before, just trying to use the terrain to keep my head down, reduce detection, otherwise known as terrain masking even. So I'm trying to get my trimmer working, but it doesn't seem to be doing that. The trimmer in this is more like an airplane trimmer, so sort of adding nose down, etc, etc. When I get my little computer sorted, I'll if I can get some of them to stream as well, and then you can watch a multi-stream, so you can see different things, see what's going on. If you can hang on, Sham, I can get you a fob, and then you can... Could you claim your points on a fob? I can't remember. So I'm assuming it's up there past those rocks. More pylons. Always have to keep an eye out, make sure you know which way they're running. You can download the mission, by the way. It's called Foothold. It has been updated, so you can actually finish it now. There's a couple of the missions where Foothold and Pretense, where you get so far in and then it would bug out, so you could never finish it. And this is where the one base is. But if I can squidge up to the next one, which I can try. No, I don't do any mods on anything, to be honest. But no, it sounds quite good, but we just don't use mods. So that's the first point, I think, where there's a stream coming down. MH47. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Ah, right, yeah, sorry, I've not used any. Don't use any mods, and we use pure client for the servers as well. So I've got to go around here and just over a ridge. Slow it down a little bit. I don't know. I would check what players are on, to be honest. I'll get the logs off Spater. Might have to do a bit of research. C130 is in early. You can buy it. It's in pre-release. You can purchase it. It's not been released yet. Where's this marker? Just after this hill. It is, providing you got somewhere to land. Ah, right. I'm nearly there, Sham, so I might be able to drop this fob. That's what I was asking earlier. Can you claim your points on the fob? Oh, how did you know where it was though? That's what I want to know. You got crystal ball, Sham? I bet they're a nightmare to keep clean with all the finger marks. Oh yeah, definitely. Although there are downsides with VRS, where you think you're going to land. Oops, you don't. As I ably demonstrated today. Right. Just coming up to my landing place. I need to get a bit lower, because we are. See that circle in the sky is where the Reaper is. So I'm just coming over here. Is that there? Just having a look at trying to move into this circle. That's the smoke.
This game years ago when it was basically just the K50 and the first version of the A10. I worked over that K50.
Yeah, the first version of the Shark is when I started. And then the A10 come out much later. That was when it was just a single player game, wasn't it? I think I'm sort of where I need to be. Not quite sure what Stu had in mind, but or was it down there? So I can't tell where the Stu, is it this side of the hill or just over a bit? Yeah, you want it round here. It's a bit of a slope, but not too bad. By the bridge. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's by the. I can go between the two bridges. Yeah, can you remember what the terrain was like in Caucasus when it first come out? All the floating trees and the forests were pixel thick sheets of image to make it look like a forest from above. And compared to what it's like now, it's just a world of difference, isn't it? We never had grass, if you remember. Oh, not again. Oh, for fuck's sake. 4 foot off the floor, just dropped like a brick, and I was so slow. And I exploded. Seriously, it was coming down really smooth, really slow, nice and gentle. And then the last little bit, it went, nah. It was a good place, though.
It takes basically twice the amount of collection once you're within ground effect to stop it from VRS.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it is way too much. You got an MI-24 coming out as well now. Probably because I was there. Yeah. Ah, man.
Oh, do you want to wait and see? Oh, no, I'll wait. Because he's
Is everybody dead at the moment?
Not dead. I'm just limping.
Oh. You're on the way back?
Yeah. It's ready to take you that place. I'll go there. If not, I'll do it. But it's just give it 1 BMP. That's what got me. But just hang behind the tree. Take that out and expect it to fall.
Where were you looking?
Northeast of is it?
Oh, that one. Yeah, I got your secret tech facility. There's a few things. There's a few troops, and there's another load of stuff. Oh, it's brilliant! Yeah, I don't just demonstrate one, right? When I'm moving stuff in this, I demonstrate multiple.
My old PC can't handle the game anymore.
Oh, right.
I'd love to have a go at the F16 and the Mi-24P.
You can, when you say it won't handle the game, have you actually tried and just turned everything down a bit? Because sometimes some of the turning down bit works quite well, and it's also, depending on your graphics card, you can run at low res and get it to boost it up, but obviously I guess that's a newer graphics card. Just finishing my cup of tea. Sham's just coming back now. Oh, he's been up the watch. So who else is flying? What's that stuff on the road on the way up? The helicopter's shooting at them.
We got artillery. They're recon.
Yeah, the MI's shooting the stuff on the road. Oh man, 2. You can have 4 in the Huey. If you've got the Huey from scratch. The fact that you can have 4 people and it's really solid, as in there's no desync or anything, it just works. It is incredible. You would have thought they'd defend themselves, wouldn't you? Yeah, co-pilot, gunner, co-pilot, pilot and 2 gunners, and it works really, really well. So he's wiped those out, hasn't he? It's just moving down the coast. What's Stingy in? Stingy's in an F-16. If you're wondering, my machine is capped at 60 by the way. There's no point having more frames. I'm streaming at 60 to YouTube and Twitch. And I can go more, but there's absolutely no point. It makes life easy if I stick everything to 60 and cap it, and it looks absolutely amazing. It also means that the PC is not doing work on rendering frames that I'm not going to be able to push out, if you see what I mean. So as a consequence, it basically looks better than it could. And it should be, although it might not show so much on Twitch, it's incredibly smooth at the bottom of the screen as the land is going on. There's no sort of micro stutters or anything. And it's not all about just having a maximum number of frames, to be honest. If yours doesn't look like mine, colour-wise, all you need to do is jump in, go to options, system, and look at your gamma. Your gamma by default is 2.2, which is really bright and washes everything out. When you start to drop it down, it will look better and better, but it depends on your monitor, depends on the light in your room. If you've got lights on, switch them off, and you'll find things look better. But I run on quite a low gamma, as you saw, 1.4, which might be too low for some of you. It does make things a little bit dark in the cockpit sometimes, depending on the light, but it really gives depth to the colour, as you can see. Right, who else we got up at the moment? MI24 is in quite close, and it's just after all these convoys by the looks of it. It's is it F7, isn't it? I think. See what I mean about the colours. And this is without any third-party tweaking stuff. You just don't need it. So I'm not sure where that. Yeah, and all of these, and there was no collision on them either. And all of these trees are collisionable, as are the cables. If you hit a pylon now, if you hit it with your blades, then you obviously breaks them. If you hit it with your plane, there's a good chance, or your helicopter, it'll all fizzle. So you'll see it like an electrical effect as well. I've only ever seen it once, so I don't crash into them as a rule, but saw someone else showing it on a video that's coming. But it does look so much nicer, don't you think? Right. Ooh. Yeah. This is panicking. You would think he would head for cover. Right. And has he just turned around and gone back? Oi! This guy's just turned round and done a runner. Because the guy behind him was shot. Oh, you turned him round. I did wonder. I thought, why's this guy just legged it? Thought he'd hide in a tree. Can't see the helicopter at the moment. Gotta be there. There it is, look. Coming down for him. Probably heading here. Yeah, some stars. He's on that side. Coming in for another attack. Oh, maybe. Okay. It's coming in close. You might be able to hit him if you got anything there. That's unless he hits the house or a tree first. Have you got back yet? There's still stuff left.
Runway landing there. If anyone from the air using the runway.
There's shambles. It's just about to get back. With this game as well, when you kill things, you get points awarded, and then when you go back, you collect those points. If you die, you get a percentage of those points, and so on. And then with those points, then you can call other support actions, basically. I'll go and take another Chinook out. It seems like I'm stuck in the Chinook today, but let's see if I can get there. I wouldn't mind if it was like I was shot, but doing it myself, that's not so great. What was that, Sham? Are you having a witter? Same as always, mate. Oh right, I see what you mean. Yeah, you've not got enough engine power. Yeah, you're probably right. A rolling landing, really. As long as your brakes are off, you should be fine. Yeah, it don't work very well if they're on. What do you reckon? Is he going to make it? Because he'll have quite a few points to pick up. Let me see as well. I'll take a fob out. But that thing is a bit of a nightmare. You got Pup coming in for it. Look, he's just sitting back trying to find out where it is by the looks of it. This is refueling, as is this. A really good helicopter, by the way. Killing stuff. Used to fly it quite a lot, but I haven't flown it for a while. Let's go back here to Sham. See if he manages to get his landing in. Just in case anyone was at, is it Sakumi, is it? Yeah, it is Sakumi. Sham is landing, by the way. Just slow down a bit and then just get lower and lower until you touch the floor. I think that's what you have to do. You are going a bit quick. There you go, perfectly controlled. That was easy, Sham. 4. What do you mean you're not straight? That's fine. 490 points you got for that. Alright, matey. Right, let's jump in. Where am I supposed to be taking off? He's at Sakumi. We're at good data. Okay. Let's get back into this thing. I was going to say I'll cheat and spawn hot, but maybe I won't. I don't think I've done a hot start on anything for a while. Unless I was going to the loo. Right, okay, so before I jump in, let me just check my trimmer. If ever you want to check any of your controls, just select anywhere on the table and then press your button and it will show you if you've got anything set. And it looks like I haven't, which could be why something isn't working. Trim, can you see trim? There we go. Joystick, right. Trim, down, left, right, up.
Thanks for the raid 102th underscore for their queen, and welcome you 31 lovely.
Oh, thank you for the raid there. Somebody do the honours, please, if there's anybody still on.
Thank you so much for the raid 102th underscore for their queen with your 31 awesome viewers.
Welcome. We're running on Foothold at the moment, and this is probably in at week 3, I think. So I'm just doing a little bit of ferrying and carrying over a FARP. Unfortunately, I VRS'd when I got to the end, which was a bit of a bugger. Are you in the FARP? Are you in the Chinook as well, Stu?
Yeah, I'm taking a hook site up. Ken's taking a FARP.
Okay. What else do we need?
Want to bring another hook site up?
Yeah, I can do that.
Take helicopter and attack Sochi. Up to you.
I take far too long, don't I, when I'm streaming?
It's a long way.
Right. Okay. So, yeah, carry on, mate. So basically, let's go and get something else. Get crates. What am I after? Sam AA. I'll get another Hawk site. Get and load. So they all appear and then they get loaded onto here. So that's all loaded. Shut the back. Get this thing started. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. Right, let's go and have a look. I don't seem to have any mods on by the looks of it. So let me just sort this out first. If I can remember. Unless somebody, of course, did this. There you go. Ah, right, okay.
DCS World. https://twitch.tv/102th underscore for their queen.
Right, thank you for that anyway. If anyone's got any questions, please give us a shout. If you want to jump in and fly with us, you're more than welcome. Switch the battery on and we'll drop this down to 5 seconds on there, or round about 5 seconds. And then once it's done that, then we're going to move it down for a couple of seconds and then let go. And we should hear something starting up and then the APU come on. It says, and there it is. Okay. So APU started, we'll put the APU Jenny on, and then we're ready to get cracking. Still not complete this. If anyone wants me to go over it who's just come in stream from the raid, please let me know. I have explained it a couple of times, it's nothing too complicated, but it may be helpful for someone. Okay, we're going to start the engines. See the engine NG there, 1 and 2. We're going to press and hold starter.
Kettle Barbix said, will you demonstrate another VRS for us?
I might do, it just depends. I might have been all VRS'd out actually, because it's my third today. I know. Don't ask. It's just been one of those, you know, VRS sort of days. You can go for like years, he says, without, and then you just have a VRS day that creeps up and grabs you by, Sham said it's the crystal balls. But hey, you know, these things happen. Do these mirrors not do anything yet? I'll take it not. Okay, so when this is about 63, if we just go down here and check, which it is, we can start the second engine. So we're putting on the fuel. Oh, I'll put the crossover on, good. Pop this down to ground. And now we're going to hold the starter in the right position until NG for engine 2 hits 12, let go. And then once both engines are up to 63, we'll move the sliders down into the next position. Finished my cup of tea, didn't I? Only got about 45 minutes or so. I am giving the other half a lift to work today because she works on a Saturday every other week. So every other week I'm normally doing 10 till 2, and when she's working it's earlier till about 1 o'clock. Okay, we'll slide these up. Just let the engines catch up a bit. We can put the Jennies on. Take the APU off and the APU starter. Put the backup power on. Switch off the crossfeed. We need to do the Eggy. So down by the left knee of the pilot. Hit the power and then Eggy twice, and Eggy twice on this one. Okay. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So then I need to switch on the trimmer, and I'll put this on to arm and bypass. Can I remember the button that I use for flares? Probably not. Let's get rid of this. Do all but axis commands. Let's just check. Ecky thump. No, I didn't say ecky thump. What I'm checking for is seeing if I've got, that's where I've just set the trim. I'm just seeing if I've got a button set. What's this one? Okay. I'm just wondering what my flares and that will be. Or countermeasures. I can't find them. I'm not too worried. I'm not going to use them, am I really? Let's be realistic. If something's shooting at me, I'm not going to be able to get away that much. Right, change this over to the map. Put the map on, heading up. And that's it really. It's a bit of a flight out. The others are on the way. And we got 2 points. This is where the FARP was going, and then when I was quite low, I VRS'd. So I might take this up to try and support along this way. I'm not sure where Stu's putting the other one at the moment, but we're setting up a couple of hawk sites and a FARP. So we just take off, make sure that my back door's shut. Oh, shut. It'll moan about the fact that I haven't got supplies. Let's see where we are. Okay, there's the sea.
Get those supplies.
No, I'm only going to drop a hawk site. They can do without. We still got that MI-24 up and running. Yeah. And are you already en route with your FARP camel? Okay, you going for first marker or second? Okie dokie, because what I can do is drop, I'll drop a hawk sight off by you, and Stu can go and do the far one if he wants. Unless you've already planned where you're going. Is that you on my right hand side? Yeah, it is you. Okay, I'll get in formation then, shall I? Without hitting you. You got backdoor gunners? I wasn't going to say that. That's why I asked, you know, in a subtle way. Excuse me. Let's get a little bit closer. Yeah, you don't really want them on board, do you? Yeah, we're our Friday night shit kebab because Lisa's working, so we just book it for 9 o'clock, which is a bit late to eat really, but that's the problem now. She works the weird time she does. I'm a little bit lighter than he is, I think. Try and get a bit closer as we go up. If you want to join in with us, right, if you drop me a whisper and I'll get back to you and we'll change your password next week. I've got a cough, excuse me. It depends where they want to go with it, I suppose. Little Bird sounds like a good idea. I mean, ideally, in an ideal world, you'd have bloody armour level troops with this fidelity of this and much higher fidelity vehicles, but their shtick, we only get this because of the military aspect of what they do. Yeah, it's quite good. It's what you call passive income. So it's one of my passive income things, getting it to go out to work. It's quite good, isn't it? Yeah, so it would be quite nice as a helicopter, whether it fit in with, you know, what they're trying to achieve. But as I said, the stuff that they do, their main money really is all military, and we get the sort of stuff that people probably want building for the military side. I don't know, but it's definitely secondary to that side of the business. So whilst it's nice from a game point of view, it may not necessarily be of use in the military point of view, if that makes sense. Hey, Command. I'm not sure. I know it's used by military. I think Armour, they have a military division as well. So it depends what they're doing. I mean, Armour has their version of Armour, the military side of it, has when you shoot people's legs, you blow bits of leg off and they can't walk, and then you've got all that, and it's used for set piece stuff, I believe, evacuations, various other things, and practice. But it's quite a bit more sophisticated than the game version of it, and I would suspect that the military version of DCS has a little bit more in it that we don't get. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, I think in both cases the game aspect of it is a side hustle, for want of a word. I'm moving a bit closer now. I'm at your 5 o'clock sort of, not close, but close-ish. Yeah, that is probably Sting, I guess. Didn't hear it, no. Saw it come through. It seemed to be going pretty quick. We get a little bit closer. Have you got there yet, Camel? Is there what? Mac loop. Would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, I know, it's a bugger, isn't it? Have you got anything specific that you like? And it sounds like you're a collector, classic collector. You know, we have all the modules, but you end up sort of not flying all of them. What do you prefer? if you want something in the air, the best all-round one is the F-18. So the F-18, and the reason why I say the F-18 over the F-16, although the F-16 is also very good, is just that with the F-18 you've got all the aircraft carrier stuff, which you don't have with the F-16. And so for air-to-air fighting beyond visual range and all of that, F-18. If you like ground pounding, the A-10C is very good at its job, to be honest, and you can stay up in the air for ages, and I mean literally ages, and it's quite versatile, but it's very slow. You're travelling round up to about between 250 300. You can go faster, but that's nothing like the fast movers. Helicopters are very challenging. Sometimes, you know, it does look easy when people are flying them, but getting your head around the mechanics of how they all work is a bit of a challenge, and does take quite a few hours before you get it perfect. In fact, I don't think there's a perfect. Everybody will still, as demonstrated today, VRS. Doesn't matter how many hours you've got in it, it happens. It happens in real life as well if you Google it. The Apache is a nice helicopter, but never go there until you've learned how to fly helicopters in the Huey first. The difference being that the Huey is you flying it, whereas the Apache, there's a lot of systems that flies the helicopter and you're in there as well. Do you know what I mean? But once you... they really are, they're good, and especially when you're doing supply runs, service runs and picking up troops. The only thing is that a lot of it works as a script. VR is absolutely brilliant if you've got the rig and the VR to do it justice. It's absolutely stunning, and a lot of people I know who have gone VR can't fly without it. I don't fly with it because when I stream, right, it's much better for people watching when I'm just using head tracking, whereas VR, your head movement is all over the place, like a 1980s silly film where people are panning and everything. It's because from the pilot's point of view you've got such a different viewpoint. Any headset works, even down back as far as the original Oculus CV1. It just worked out the box. The one that is being quite highly recommended at the moment, again if you've got the equipment to support it, is the Pimax Crystal, isn't it, Stu? I think. Yeah. 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 Yeah, can you hear this? So with a crystal, crystal light, or the crystal, I think. Oh, can you hear this? So crystal, he's got a crystal light. What's Yam getting? Is he getting the crystal light as well? Okay. Yeah, so there's the... Have a look at the Crystal series, Crystal Light, Crystal and the Crystal Super. They are not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, Yam, who's usually on with us, he's just bought one. He's just got his... Yeah. Yeah, he's on a 5090. Yeah, Yam's just got a new machine. He's got a 5090, 192 gig of DDR, about 20 TB of M2s, and a stupidly big 56-inch screen. Is that Samsung? Yeah. Yeah, he's setting his screen up today, which is why he's not on, and his VR's got another week or so before it comes. He's got the prescription lenses, he's got the earbuds and everything else. I think something's just shot at me. Yeah, I'll distract while you do what you're doing over there, Stu. I'll try and get this thingamajig out quick, because I've just been shot. Right, let's see how we do this. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I didn't realise that. I was just coming with you just to fly with you. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Whereabouts are you? Let me go and have a look. That's alright, I'll come out. I've got a full Hawk with me. I didn't realise I was supposed to pick up another crate. That's a bit odd. I'm being shot at from behind, mate. I'm going to have to dump this Hawk site, otherwise we're going to lose it. I'm just being shot. I'm trying to, but I'm being shot up the ass. I'm just gonna probably... Yeah, I thought so. Now, I was shot too many times. So, he's not far from you. Yeah, he's going to be after you next, matey. Oh, is this your rear door gunners having a pop tea? Yeah, that wasn't a VRS. Yeah, it's just slowly just tracking you at the moment, Stu. He's coming round on your 5 o'clock.
If you go to the F10 menu, you can request a building strike.
Okay, right. Alright.
From support.
I'll wait for a greater place then and see what happens.
You've got some gunmen down there.
Zero said that was a move I didn't know the channel could make.
I don't think.
That's honestly impressive.
I don't think the Chinook pilot knew he could make it either. Right, where are we? Sting's on. Can you see that helicopter, Sting? Yeah, it's 10 mile. Am I on miles? I might be on meters. 10,000 meters. Can't read what that is. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's 10 miles, sorry. It is just on your left hand side. It's not too high. It's over the other side of the hill. We need to stick something where this fob is. Yeah, it's to your left. It's too low, matey, that's why. It's the other side of the hill to you. It's coming for the next courier thing. Let's see, can we spawn here? Probably can't, can we? No, can't spawn at FOPs, so we can just stop at FOPs. Time is it? 12:25. I'm going to get there. See if I can get there and drop something at the first one, just see if it works. I'll just have to get up and go quick because I literally have got to go shortly and take the other half, as I said. Right, so let's open this door. She'll be coming down. Right, while it's doing that, get the APU going. There we go. So try and do a fast start, if there's such a thing. Right, that's going. Right, so that's done. I'll see if I can come out to where you are, Stu, and drop a hawk sight there before I have to go. That's about the best I can do. Not Stu, I mean Camel, sorry. Yeah, no worries. Oh, too far.
Command 1210 said, you got the lurgy again.
No, I'm always coughing. I have a persistent cough. It's a never-ending cough. And it's a pain in the ass. Fortunately, it's not my lungs, which are a bit manky anyway, because I'm an asthmatic. I'll tell you what it is, but don't let me make you sick. So, it's called postnasal drip. So, in other words, when your nose runs, and it runs inside generally anyway, it does for everybody, for some unknown reason, it decides to go to town. So, it's dumping whatever's up in my nasal passage and whatever straight down the back of my throat, straight. That's what makes me cough. Yeah. So sometimes when I'm talking, it sounds like I've got a purr, and it's just rattling just down the bottom of my throat. And that's why I have to keep coughing. It's a pain in the ass, and it's very susceptible to if I'm in a meeting room and the door's locked and it's warm. It is. What you mean at the place we were attacking? Yeah, but I try and, because the sound system I've got is I've got two mics and the sound's relatively loud. Can you, if I start to cough, it'll blow your ears out, and it's not the nicest thing to listen to. No, there's various things people suggest or the doctors suggested, but there's nothing I can do with about it. No, unfortunately. It's just like having a pipe just pointing down there and it goes that way instead of having a runny nose, I suppose. But hey ho. So, but yeah, temperature. If there's a load of people who it's a bit warm, it makes me cough. And when you cough, it irritates your throat. And because your throat is irritated, it makes you cough. And it's this vicious cycle. So sometimes, if I have a late night, I've had a drink, I've done too many hours, or I've been coughing, you'll hear me when I come on to stream, and my voice is really gravelly and hoarse. And that can be any one of those things. Sometimes if I've been to work 2 days on the trot, I do a 13-hour day. That knackers me, because I'm old now. And other times it's because I've been coughing a lot that day. Do you know what I mean? Nothing I can do about it, except people tell me to go and die outside. Thanks. Get a big spittoon. Got a big spittoon there, so I could like get a dustbin and then just probably fill it up over a couple of months maybe. But when you go to bed and you lie down, it's not long before I start coughing. Imagine someone's poured or spooned about 4 teaspoons of jelly down the back of your throat, and when you lie down, that moves. So then it sort of relocates itself because you're lying down, which makes you cough. Do you know what I mean? It's a pain in the ass. I saw a new doctor there once and she was like, oh, when was the last time you had an x-ray? I said, probably about, I don't know, 50 years ago. Oh, she said. So I went and had a chest x-ray and there's nothing. You could do with something like that where you have like a little squirter and you can just press it. Don't make me laugh, because that makes me cough as well. So I always end up coughing and sneezing in with it, and now you can hear my voice is suddenly gone a little bit hoarse. Right, I do need to get to where I'm going pretty quick, so I'm just going to fly there. Back door's shut, I've got the thing in. Nothing, absolutely nothing, lungs are fine, which was good. So now, because I'm old, excuse me, right. Now, because I'm getting old, there's something I didn't even know they do, which is called an aneurysm scan, which is checking out the width of your aorta, because as you get older, apparently it stretches. As it stretches, the skin thins, and because the skin thins, it means you're susceptible to having aortic aneurysm. So I've got that one Monday, but I don't think there's any problem there. But they check it because you hit a certain age, which I hit just a few weeks back, if you remember. So all these things kick in the UK, where you get all these checks and things, which you probably end up having done every so often. But it basically means if my aorta is enlarged to a certain size, it's instant, you're not driving, and that's it. Right, so what I'm trying to do is go up to this far. I tell you what, the 1 year I started this company not too far from home, and at Halloween they hung up, it does, exactly, they hung up all these witches at Halloween, and you could trigger the witches, right, by making loud noises, clapping. And I sneezed and set every single witch off in the offices. They all started as soon as I sneezed. And I get told off all the time by AI Lisa for sneezing because I sneeze loud. And she tells me there's no need for it. And I'm saying, but there is. But so what I want to try and do is get this over to that place over there. I think the MI-24's gone, and then I'm going to have to wind it up. Vita guitar. No, but I can play one. Thanks for the follow. And the other thing is I sort of bruise easy. This is a throwback of the drugs from asthma since I've been 7. And sometimes when I get up I can have bruises and I have no idea where they come from. I think it's the other half. She beats me up at night, I think. That's what she does. Or I bump into something and I end up with a bruise, or my skin just rips. It's great fun. But hey.
Command 1210 said,
yeah, it's, you don't notice it, you just start to get an irritation. Yeah, I was 65 the other week. So I was 65, I've been an asthmatic and on drugs for that since I was 7. And a few other little things. Non-specific high blood pressure. But I just keep taking the tablets they give me. Some of the tablets cause problems, especially asthma related. This is Royal Mail, yeah. No, I'm a bit older. Still going to work, and my work is like 80 miles away. But I only go 3 times a week. It's killing my car. I used to have, ever since I've been 22, I've had company cars forever until I started working at this place. Yeah, potentially. I can actually pick my state pension up in Feb, which will be better than the rise this company gives. But I didn't want to do what I used to do. So I used to deal with disasters, was one of the jobs. But my expertise is infrastructure and servers, as in comms and infrastructure, on the Cisco side and on Microsoft. So I've done all sorts over the years. Started off at component level back in 1982 on Commodore PETs, which was the machining business. Done consultancy, done all sorts, and now I'm like, it's quite a chilling job. I just manage people. JLR, yeah. The thing is, you know, if that's going to happen to them, it's obvious that they sort of, let's say, oh yeah, definitely. When I started in IT, computers and that, Commodore PET was the business machine. And then the IBM PC came out later that year. And I remember the first laser printers as well. That was done by Canon, which was a converted photocopier. I think there's probably more going on with them than they care to admit. And you would have assumed, whilst, you know, there's vulnerabilities everywhere, you would have assumed there'd be a certain level of investment rather than... I'm not berating them in any stretch of the imagination, but sometimes people think if they put a virus checker on the machine or the network, that's it, done. I mean, look what happened with CrowdStrike a year ago or so. Do you remember? They did an automatic update that basically stopped every customer from accessing or logging on. Yeah, exactly. And it's amazing. I mean, from working in DR for 10 years before, one of the things you'd do is recover all the systems and everything, and they'd test that once, twice a year. So if the shit hit the fan, they'd have a really robust procedure to recover that even the cleaner could do. And that's the way I always look at it. If your cleaner can do it, it's a process. It's not the person. Because your IT staff are away, one's on holiday, one's in hospital, who's going to do it? And you create a process that basically allows them to recover the infrastructure. Which is what I used to do. Or one of the things. But I wanted a bit more time, not being out on the road, not doing this, not doing that. And I changed jobs to a brilliant job for my age at the time, and they closed us down within 18 months. And wrote it, they mothballed it. There could be a lot of reasons. I mean, it's just people do not take it seriously, and it's never going to happen to us. Now that it's happening to like Marks and Spencer's, Co-op, now JLR, both sides of the business I work for are clamping down on everything, and yet they've got a big glaring one, and I pointed it out to them and I said, look, oh, where's our oh, you mean at the location? Oh, all I was going to do was drop something down at the fob to give it some protection. Yeah, it's my time is the big thing at the moment, matey. Let me have a look. Yeah. Is that a missile just gone up? I see black smoke. Well, I could do. So do you want me to drop this off by pup or there? I don't think I've got supplies because I rushed out. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I set up a sort of multi-hosted VMware backend for remote backups from, say, Veeam or something like that. I had one customer who lost their whole Intel infrastructure, and they weren't a customer before, they were after, and they lost the whole SAN, and it just wiped out the whole of their Intel infrastructure. And whilst I wasn't having to do it, I was there overseeing their IT, try and get stuff back. And they literally, the backup software was 2009 that they got with the systems. And I'm like, great, okay. So I'd guide them, and when it would boot up, there was an error. And the guy said, oh, I'll try and sort this out. But where my expertise came on, I said, no, that shouldn't happen. Delete it, redo it, and then it come up okay. But yeah, it was good fun recovering stuff, making things work. I had a major truck manufacturer. They had a big event when their IT guy was literally on holiday and nobody knew the systems. And I'd never seen it before either, but I got them back working, but it took me 20 odd hours. And it was working to a point that when everybody came back in, they could all work, do you know what I mean? And you just think... And I said what they needed to do. Yeah, I used to get called out all over the place. But it was good fun. And they used to say, why don't you get stressed out? Why aren't you wound up? And I'm like, well, it's not my kit. I said, if I get stressed out and wound up, how am I going to help you? Do you know what I mean? So it could be like major disaster and you just deal with it. And that's all you can do. No point getting stressed out about it and panicky. And I used to get FD standing over me saying, how long is it going to take? And I say, well, when I know what's wrong, I might be able to give you an estimate. I said, but that's like saying to you, what's your profit margin next July on the 3rd week? I said, and you don't know, do you? I said, so. Right, where do you want me to drop these then, right back at the site, or is it still iffy?
Can you find where
Oh, good grief, it's this sort of way, isn't it? Going towards the airport, yeah? Because I'm not far in that area now, am I? Yeah. I used to teach, I still do occasionally. I teach people comms to understand IP and all the basics, mainly on IP4, and to really understand IP addressing, how that all works. And, you know, basics, I can't go in too deep. I used to teach IT people how to, you know, component level people, how to fix PCs. Not yet. Where am I looking? I've seen it before. Okay. And I've taught office staff, like a whole load of office staff, and a couple of managers, how to use Windows, right, going back in the day, Windows 3.1. And then I pulled the mouse out, said, now what you're going to do? Or I'd teach salesmen how to do memory management on PCs back in the day when you needed base memory to be high for running various applications like Sage. It's not as such. IP6 was created because they were running out of IP addresses. But then somebody invented NAT. And because they invented NAT, you can use one IP address externally and multiply it out. So for most cases, IP6 is used for ISPs and also some large businesses, but the vast majority of businesses and home users do not use IP6. All the original IPs that were taken were released. So nowadays you'll find some really low numbering IP address systems, you know, like 1 dot something, for instance, where they used to be owned by corporations. So they were all released. You've also got what's it called? There's another corporate NAT. So some ISPs will have a NATed solution for their users. In the vast majority of cases that doesn't really matter, but if you want to do port forwarding, you can't on that solution, so then you have to get them to give you a static IP address to work around that. That's what Sham had. But for the most time, it's, you know, just bog standard NATing works. So you have one IP address in through your router at home, and then that can be split up to whatever you want. There's 65,536 ports. You've got your known ports, which are obviously all assigned, and then you've got a shit ton left. So those ports, if you're using, say, PAT, which is port address translation, allows you to talk through an IP address separately. Yeah. What at home are you on about? Is that a SAM just gone up? That looks like a SAM just gone up to me. Yeah, it's quite a lot of things. Right, there's this mast. Where did you want this site? I wasn't. I was just flying. Here's the mast. I'm being shot now. Oh. Mind you. Oh, man. Why does this thing explode and not plop? Why doesn't it just plop on the floor from 10 foot? Yeah, I didn't know it was there. Still. Hey, J-Dog. I'm not sure when you typed in. Wrong IP. So DCS basically, or Digital Combat Simulator, is a flight sim. But unlike... Who's flying this? Or is it AI? Unlike Microsoft Flight Simulator, all the planes, systems, helicopters, all the systems inside the planes and things work. So all the weapons, all the screens, the computers, the programming within the plane to get the weapons to work, basically all works. It's completely free to download. Don't download it off Steam. Download it from the DCS website. If you Google it, you'll get 2 free modules, and if you do it from the website, you can also download different modules and use them free for 2 weeks before you decide you're going to buy anything. And you buy on a per module basis or a per map basis, of which there's a lot. And anyway, on that point, one day I'm going to actually get there. I am enjoying the flying, even though I end up getting shot or whatever. It's still really enjoyable to actually try and do. Even more so when you actually try get there and do what you're trying to achieve. Right, let me pass you all over. I'm going to be winding up now. Let me find somebody who's on YouTube. DCS. Just remember, please, there's 170 viewers now. It's gone up a little bit. When I put you over, can we try and give the people that we pass you over to some support? Because it's not an easy thing to do, and the fact they're streaming as well really helps. Right, I shall be on tomorrow with Star Citizen. Same Twitch, different YouTube. But let me pass everybody over. This is Haramissa. He used to fly. It's really good, the F-16. There's some really good, and when you start seeing inside the aircraft as well, you realise how complex they are. Right, YouTube-wise, thank you very much, and that'll be